3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I am thoroughly expecting a quiet chat room for probably the first couple hours at minimum, considering this is a day that we usually don't stream on, and a time that is earlier than we usually stream.
Yep.
Only by about 30 minutes, but still.
Oh, freaking hell. That's not what I wanted to do.
Probably get the world loading so that you can, so that we're not waiting on that when time comes.
Especially as you've added some mods. It'll take it some time for me to load in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just did this again. No
What did
fucks.
you just do?
Bad.
Also, why are you so loud? Jesus.
I don't know, but I do sound very loud.
Oh, there we go. That fixed it.
I'm apparently accustomed now to working with two colours. Because I made a mental note that I did not, in fact, want to carry the wool of one colour along behind the other. Because it's only like 4 stitches of that colour, I was like, I'm just gonna like drop it and then pick it up when I need it again.
Yeah.
And then I just carried on for a round carrying the colour behind.
Oh no.
And I only realised when I got about halfway and I was like, well, I guess I'm here now.
You're gonna have to undo some things now, aren't you?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's just, if I do too many rows like that, the fabric becomes really stiff and unfriendly to work with.
Sense make, sense make.
So, 1.21.6, yeah?
Yeah, 1.21.6.
Good.
Everything seems stable, at least on load-in. I would have really loved to use Farce here, but like, so the Vintage Story already has like an atmospheric fade out effect. But it fades it out like dark gray, and then it fades it to a sort of blue, like white blue, like really light blue, to match the skybox.
Yeah.
So if you put more gray, like atmospheric fog effects behind that, then you see like this seam of like white, which is quite bad to look at. Hi, we're here now for everyone who may or may not be here. We missed our Friday stream because we were stressed and we were stressed and we were trying to figure out, okay, what's actually money going to look like. Long and short, I'm pushing even harder now to try and get a part-time job. I'm going to be adjusting my sleep schedule to account for that, and going out further afield. Nothing should change for streaming at the moment if all goes well. I mean, I may take a day off here and there if I get stressed out from the job search, because I don't want to offload that on you guys. I don't want to offload that stress on you guys. So if I'm not feeling stream, then we're not going to stream. But otherwise shouldn't be any like big effects on stream, at least until I get a job, at which point job schedule comes before stream schedule. Hi Goobshoob, welcome on in. But all of that aside, both Sammy and I really wanted to play Vintage Story. We had a few weeks where we skipped Vintage Story. I love Vintage Story. I want to play more Vintage Story. I want to keep playing Vintage Story. So Sunday stream it is. Sunday stream it is. As well, for things to talk about, update on the Pathfinder like one-shot flexible campaign thing idea. I've got a lot of information organized now, and I've got the lore in place. Now all I need to do is examine the beginner's box and see, okay, like what lessons do I want to take from that and translate into my own first session of this, because the people that I want to include on this first session, like 3 of them that I have in mind are all new players. So I'm going to need to do some Pathfinder tutorializing. You're about to get so mad at Helldivers. What did Helldivers do to you, you 3-stream streak little shoe goober? Are you going to get angry at the Illuminate? Are you going to get angry at the bugs? Are you going to get angry at the robots? Are you going to get angry at all 3? Are you going to get angry at Super Earth? Super Earth. No, but I've got lore information all organized and in place and together as much as I want it. Now all that's left to do for that is figure out the character of Koven, as well as put the maps together, which shouldn't be too hard as long as I don't like try to be super impressive about the maps. Hi Darthwing, welcome on in. I'm planning to do just like very, very basic, like just scribble map on canvas and it's good. I don't want to futz around with making full color, fully featured maps. And Purple Circle with the gift sub to Goobshoob. Thank you very much. Thank you. That will help pay for future rent. Water. Hey, Akaborb. Look at that Borb. Do I know the movie Good, Bad, and Ugly? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? I've heard of it. I haven't seen it. And a gift sub to Akaborb. Goodness goshness. This cheese is out here just splashing subs around. Fucking hell. Thank you. I saved myself then. Okay. Speaking of movies, not quite a movie, but a fucking banger animated series, The Amazing Digital Circus, Episode 7. Holy fuck. If any of y'all haven't had the chance to watch it, Holy fuck! Go and watch it. It has a part that is very relevant to one of the tags in stream.
Out of the whole thing, of course you'd remember that bit.
Oh, I remember a lot more than that bit, but that's the funniest bit to reference. That's the funniest bit to reference. No, but God, fuck. Oh. Gooseworks and Glitch and that entire team have fucking outdone themselves. And I am so excited for the rest of the rest of the series. I think there's like 2 more episodes that they've got planned. But also, Purple Circle with the gift sub to Darthwing as well. Goodness goshness, look at you go. You know what that reminds me? You know what that reminds me to do? This doesn't change anything because there hasn't been a 5 gift sub thing yet. But I should go enable one of those discount tickets. In monetization, subscriptions, subscriber discount promotions. Put it for 9 hours. Start a discount. Go. Wow, that's live now. Okay. We'll burn through some of those 7 tickets. Someone stop Purple? I don't think we physically can. I think that's physically impossible. I don't think he can be stopped.
That's a lot of basketballs. My goodness.
What else? I'm going to be repeating this on Monday, most likely. But the 19th will probably be my last stream of December. I'm going to be shunting my sleep schedule over and aggressively so that we can be ready for the 24th when Sammy's sister comes over to visit. Hooray! Going to do that. And that's going to make for probably a grumpy dragon on the Monday that I would normally be streaming. So we're going to not have you guys deal with potentially grumpy dragon on that Monday, and we're just going to give the entire week from the 22nd to the 28th, and then maybe a few days after that. We're just gonna take that off from streaming. We're just gonna take that off from streaming, and we're gonna be good times, Christmas times. Spend Christmas times with the people you love, if you can. If you can't, then play Minecraft. Minecraft is a good stand-in for family. What the fuck am I saying? Hi Tilra, welcome on in. KobOld Bed, that's a good distraction from whatever nonsense I'm rambling about.
Well, it's a good stand-in for Bad Family.
True. Minecraft is better than Bad Family. Look at that bird. Bird dumper. There was an error getting the emote data. Excuse me? Okay, the person isn't named Burb. That's just the emote tag that they've got, but still, that's a fucking wonderful, that's a wonderful emote tag. That's great. I love that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. You know what else is beautiful? Vintage Story. And my hot vixen wife. Let's go to this scene. Oh no! Oh no, they're not here. Hold on, we can fix this. Ah, there they are. They popped into existence. They're here. They're here. We're going to open to LAN. We're going to confirm. We're going to back to game. Beautiful rain.
And I'm gonna download the mods.
Yee.
Ooh, that was quick.
Yeah, they're pretty small. So, what is my today goal going to be? I think my today goal is going to be to continue to work on... Well, actually, first goal is going to be to cut these maple logs. Unless you want to do that, Sammy. Or unless you want to help with it.
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay. We've got to fill up this coal pit for firewood.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're gonna need it for... We're gonna need that for, steel making, I'm pretty sure. Because isn't, like, the next part of making steel to make coke? Is that right?
I think so. We certainly need to make coke, so you need a coke kiln and things. But that's coal?
Cementation furnace. Oh, you need to build the refractory bricks in a coke oven. That's why we need coke. Okay. Coke oven is a multi-block structure made of fire clay bricks or any type of refractory bricks and an iron hatched door. 3x3x3 cube of refractory bricks with the center empty. And one of the 4 cardinal directions from the center also empty. Okay. So, I know what we could do up here then. Okay, I have some ideas. Because we can have part of this be for bloomeries, and then part of it be like coke ovens. And that could be a good setup here.
Okay.
This is what I'm thinking right now. As for... Do you have an axe?
No.
Okay. Let's
Well, I
see
have a
here.
flint axe, but I can go make an iron one.
Yeah, if you go make an iron one, because I have 2 axes on me, but one of them's like almost gone. Vulper spotted! That's my hot vixen wife!
Yeah.
Hey, Kodasira. Welcome on in.
I'm gonna use some of this coal.
Yep, that's fine.
Since we're out of charcoal. I was like, I'm gonna have my playlist of banging tunes on in the background, but I'd forgotten how much I hate having music while I'm playing survival game.
Yeah, music with Vintage Story is surprisingly, like, not a good time.
Yeah.
This game's atmosphere is just so fucking good.
We also need to fix this hole in the blacksmith roof.
Yeah, well... Hello? No. Absolutely not. Get out, get out, get out. No. Wrong.
But he
Bad.
wants to live there.
Well, he can't. It's my place to live.
That's fair.
I'm just going to make an entire ass wall of maple logs. So that I can... Oh. There's a little bit of tech. Do you remember click mining in Minecraft?
Mm.
Yeah, you can kind of do that with the logs.
Hmm.
Let's see.
A grand addition to the hall.
And Dakota Sirith! Goodness goshness, Purple. Goodness goshness.
Goodness goshness, indeed.
Every time you come in here, like, at least 3 people leave with a subscription, and
And we really appreciate it.
we do really fucking appreciate it, genuinely. I don't know what words there are to say we really appreciate it, other than we really appreciate it. I don't think that this wood is going to be enough to fill up the...
No. But it's a start.
Definitely a start. So I think that gives us one of 2 directions for stream today. Straightforward goal 1 is filling up the charcoal pit, which is going to require a lot of wood. We've got a fucking forest out there.
We went after this.
It will probably have to be deforested. I am looking forward to seeing what the Vintage Story team proper does with there's one missing. Oh dear. There. Okay. I am curious to see what the Vintage Story team proper does with woodcutting in the future, because it is, like, they have said that they do want to remove as many crafting processes as possible from the 3x3 crafting.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Crafting table. You should probably go sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go sleep real quick to get the night to go away, so that we don't have drifters throwing rocks at us.
Just you.
Just me?
Just you. Yeah. Didn't throw a
Just
rock
at
at me.
me. Rude. Biased.
Seems reasonable to me.
But yeah, so gathering firewood is option 1 for progression activities today. Option 2 is figuring out how to make a stone bake oven. Because that is a thing. That's a mod that we've added. Because we both really liked the idea of a large-scale, like, pizza oven type setup.
It sounded fun.
It sounded very fun, and it looked very fun too. And it would give us a goal for remaking the, whatchamacallit, the kitchen. I need to figure out what to do with these stairs here. Though, maybe what I'll do is, instead of having dirt being the secondary face here, on these two at least, I might turn that into, like, stone with the wooden layer or something. I don't know. There's options.
Maybe, yeah.
There. Cool. You know, why am I going sideways with this? Why am I doing that when I can just...
Because you can.
Hold on. I've got a better wood chopping method. This is how real kobolds chop wood.
They get the dragon to do it for them. Excellent idea. Whoa,
Jade!
Jade!
Whoa! This is Jade! Look at that griffin. Look at that majestic green griffin. Wow, I can see my house from here. This is so stupid.
Oh my god.
This is how real kobolds chop wood. You wanna know the worst part?
Hmm.
It's actually, it's working. We've had no issues with this method. Calling OSHA? OSHA doesn't exist! OSHA died with the rest of humanity. Log pillar, also known as a nerd pole. Where's my safety harness? You're funny.
There are two types of kobold. One, log pillar. The other, anxiety. It's all fun and games.
Okay, now hear me out here. Hear me.
The top of the pole.
Hear me out here, though. Hear me out here, though. It is 100% a very kobold thing to just stack a shit ton of logs, like climb on top of a massive fucking log pillar in order to quote-unquote optimize firewood chopping.
Yeah. It's also entirely reasonable for the other kobold to be sat in the corner going, nope, 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 nope.
I'm just role-playing the character.
You are the character. You embody the character.
I am such a character. Okay. Let's see. We've got a lot of firewood now. It's so cold outside you had to run to the store. Hands got really cold. Little bit of hypothermia. Can't open a fucking bottle now. Ah, goodness, you love it. You love to see it when it's so fucking cold that you can't feel your fingers. So that has gotten us one full row plus a little bit. Hot tub. Jesus.
That's slightly concerning.
That is slightly concerning. Is that a shiver? That is a shiver that I hear somewhere. We'll get better.
Your word is...
You wanted to hear me roar. He's dead growing rye.
Yeah, probably got too hot.
Just a little bit. We had some I should make. So we've got some high fertility soil, we've got some compost. Powdered charcoal. Bone meal? Yeah. Cool. 2 more terra preta. Some mature cabbages here. Cool. Harvest those. Place our little bit of terra preta there. And then we just need to grab... You have the hoe?
I have a flint hoe.
Okay. There's a little bit of terrapreta here that needs to be tilled when you get the
Okay.
chance. EDF 4.1. Earth Defense Force? Have a fun time with that. Oh, I don't know why that reminded me. But I found out recently that Need for Speed Carbon, which is a game that I played on the Nintendo Wii that I deeply, deeply love, it's considered abandonware, and there's been a couple of versions of it floating around on the internet for a while without any like interruption from EA. Fan remaster. You've already touched it. Feels nice. Is this for Earth Defense Force or is this for Need for Speed Carbon? Because I haven't found a fan remaster of Carbon, but I have found. Okay, yeah, I have found an original download as well as a few mods to make it look just a little bit better. And I booted it up. I booted it up last night, and it seems to work pretty fucking well. So, and it also felt just about as good as I remembered it feeling. So at some point in the future, we may have a series of streams about Laveau wanting to play racing game that he really likes. Hooray. Cabbage seeds can go here. I'm going to harvest the rest of the cabbage, in fact.
There's some more mature cabbages around. Yeah.
Yeah. I have... At the tail end of last stream, I harvested a bunch of things that were dead, and I haven't replanted any of them, because...
Yeah, if you replant them again, they'll just suffer from more heat.
Yep.
So,
so I think it was rye...
Rye
Yeah,
and turnips.
Yeah, rye and turnips that are not good for growing right now.
Mm-hmm. That's because when they were originally planted, I'm assuming, it was actually on the other world.
Yeah, most likely.
So.
Trees.
Yeah.
Oh no, we don't want to keep the funeral bell. We also don't want to keep the pink bonnet. Rye is pretty good. But it's not good when rye die.
Let's not let rye overheat. Always keep your rye suitably hydrated.
Yes. I've been thinking as well, over the past couple of days, Sammy, particularly how you said you struggle with building in a survival sort of setting.
Yeah.
Because reasonably sized buildings, which look nice and also fit to function, are not your typical foray.
Also, my usual method of building is place it down, delete it, place it down, delete it, place it down,
Yeah.
delete it, decide that I do like it that way after all, and then change my mind again 5 minutes later.
I was wondering, if you want to, we could find a spot that looks vaguely nice and like start gathering up you know, stone, ashlar blocks, etc., etc. For like a large scale build, like a like a church or a castle or something that you can pick away at and work on.
I would probably be up for that.
It would give us something vaguely endgame to do. What kind of wood is that you're chopping?
This is maple.
Okay. I couldn't
I did
tell.
cut down some oak, but then I realized that I want to build with oak. I don't want to turn it into firewood.
The oak is also really good for tanning.
Yes, so I have kept the oak.
Good. Good.
And when I am done cutting the maple, I will put the oak in the chests upstairs.
Hell yeah. Let's go there.
I'm not sure, Jade, that this game can ever get to the stage of that's too many resources. I feel like this game is sort of always a struggle at certain times for certain reasons.
Endgame for us in voxel survival games like this as well is not like it's not when we've completed the progression. Though I guess that would be traditionally considered endgame. Endgame for people like us is when we have the freedom and materials to build whatever the fuck we want. But this one is uniquely designed in that actually gathering those materials to the degree where you could feasibly say to literally whatever the fuck, I want to build it, therefore it will be, is extremely far off. Like, everything takes time to harvest. Everything takes time to craft. Everything takes time to build. Like, in order to get ashlar bricks, you don't just need the stone. You also need to go and gather clay and sand in order to make mortar, in order to put the bricks together. And not only that, you can't just harvest the rocks. You have to do a beacomb pattern that ends
Drops the
up
whole block
like, yeah,
instead of just
that drops the
stones.
whole block instead of just the stones. And that means for every single stone that you mine, you're breaking like roughly 4 stones in order to get one whole rock. So this game is a slow burn, which is exactly what we wanted from it. Making something large, making something of any sort of scale, takes time, takes effort, and if you see a fucking castle that someone's built, you know that they spent a lot of time on that. Hey, Jane. Welcome on in. Or used creative, yeah. So the creative tools in this are... I mean, we had a stream where we showed some of them off. The creative tools in this are astoundingly good. How goes game? Game goes well. Game goes well. We are currently trying to harvest the...
Entire forest?
The entire forest, yes. We've got a massive charcoal pit that we want to fill up. Like, properly fill up. Though to that end, we're probably going to need at least a couple more axes.
Yeah, probably. I should have smelted more ingots.
That's fine. That might be my next task after this trip of firewood. Yeah, I hit 700 followers! Those milestones kind of keep sneaking up on me and taking me by surprise, and I never quite have anything planned for them. I should probably start planning something for 1,000 followers, because that will probably sneak up on me. And that feels like a milestone that I should actually, like, do something for.
You should absolutely celebrate that one, yeah.
Probably should stop hitting the followers, too. No! Shut up! No. That was a kind of fucked joke. But...
And yet you're still laughing at it.
Yet I'm still laughing at it, yeah. Don't hit people. It's mean. No, but, I kind of think what I want to do for 1,000 followers, I'm torn between doing another one-shot. Hello, what are you doing here looking cute? Ah! A boos! A boos!
See, no, I'm laughing at it too.
But I'm thinking like, just to talk about the 1,000 follower, whatever the fuck I might do. I'm torn between doing another one shot, because that was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Or doing something like, I don't know, spending like a week to try and learn, like a Spyro speedrun, or doing something silly like, rating... doing a Hot Spyro Daddy Dragon tier list, for the Reignited trilogy, because Reignited Dragons are kind of hot. They're kind of hot.
Oh my god, Piggets, that actually came through. Will you calm down?
Did they do a big squeak?
No, that you may have heard a mildly metallic crash in the background. That was
I didn't,
Bombadil
actually.
throwing himself into the side of the cage.
Impressive.
It's regular with him when he gets excited. He's
Oh,
in it.
goodness, drifters. And boats. Holy shit, that's a lot of... Okay, we need to go. We need to go. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go. The police are here. They're telling me to stop hitting my followers.
Quick, I'll run. You distract them.
Too late. I'm already running. But no, I don't know if anyone would be, like, super interested in watching me try and learn a Spyro speedrun, but it's, like, it's something that's been on my list of things that I want to do for a hot minute here. And considering that a large part of this whole streaming thing is accomplishing gaming-related things that I've wanted to do for a hot minute, including, but not limited to, actually finishing a lot of games, it does feel kind of in line. You'd be more interested in a Spyro speedrun than the tier list? Ooh, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. I wouldn't get anywhere near like a competitive level with it, because I have seen both the 120% as well as the any percent speedruns for Spyro 1, and holy fuck, there's a lot of like movement nuance that goes into that, routing, everything. It is kind of a Herculean task, but
it would be funny watching you try.
Yeah, it would be funny watching me try, first of all. And second of all, it would also be interesting for me to see what kind of time I could get. Like, without pushing it to the point of, like, hating myself.
Yeah, like you start off like recording your first time, and then see how much you can improve throughout.
Yeah.
The process of a week or something.
Yeah, like figure out, okay, so what's like a realistic goal for me to aim for here?
Yeah, Jane, exactly that.
Like, there's
and let's be
this...
honest, it would be funny as heck watching attempts and failures.
Yeah, like here's an example of something that I probably like wouldn't try while learning that. In the any percent like speed run, the world records are like the contenders for the world record and whatnot. Anyone who's going for that will attempt a trick known as the rat proxy. So first off, what's a proxy? A proxy is short for a proxy jump, which is what the Spyro speedrunning community calls it when you shove Spyro's hitbox inside the hitbox of another enemy and which causes the game to freak the fuck out and try to push Spyro out of that hitbox with enough force that he goes flying. Now, usually, in most cases, this doesn't end up sending him straight upwards, but there are certain cases where you can force that momentum straight straight fucking up. Now this
Rats
is great
make
for
everyone crazy.
this
That's
is
why we
great
love
for
them.
another. Yes, rats make the game crazy. So this in particular is really fucking useful on the last homeworld of the game, the Nasty's homeworld. There are some rats that are fodder that you can get butterflies from to heal sparks up on the little platform. And there's a bunch of like dragon heads that normally open up as you complete each level in sequence for that one world. But the top of the dragon heads don't have collision. So if you can get above those dragon heads in some manner, you can fall down into them and go into the portal that's normally in their mouth. And congratulations, you've skipped having to do the levels in sequence and you can go straight to facing Nasty. So where does this all come together? Okay, you've got the rats, you've got the ability to proxy. If you can charge into a rat to send it as it dies, flying against a specific wall, jump charge into it, land on it, and release the charge at a specific time, you can send Spyro straight fucking up so that you can then glide onto the top of one of those dragon heads in order to get into the final boss level without having to do like 2 other stages. It saves like 5 minutes, I think, roughly, if you can do it. The problem is, even for top level speedrunners, this can take 3 or 4 attempts if they're unlucky. It is absurdly precise, and it's something that I would not be attempting to learn. But it's also a really fucking cool trick. It's extremely finicky, yeah. There are... Banned? Banned? Wait, no. There are a number of other vaguely similar tricks sprinkled throughout, like a world record speed run. I don't know if he's the current world record holder, but one of the best runners of the game, who has held both the 120% as well as the any percent world record at different times in his career, Deoman. He was like working on a reroute of any percent that did a particularly interesting trick. If anyone knows the very first dragon that you usually get, I think it's Nestor. He is the only dragon that is unskippable. Every single other dragon, you can press triangle to skip their dialogue, which means most speedrunners just don't get the first dragon. They don't grab him. they just leave him encased in crystal. And they go and get the other dragons because they can just skip those ones. However, if you charge up to him, jump, and then land on top of his statue just right, you can hover there for... Oh, am I at the top of the world? Oh, okay. You can hover there for about, like, 5-10 seconds. And then Spyro will eventually slide off of it. However, if you manage it just right, it times it such that Spyro hits the base plate to trigger the dragon at the same time as the game says, "You've been falling too long, let's respawn you real quick." Like, it activates a failsafe. As one can imagine, this is super fucking precise. And if you do this, theoretically, what you can then do is skip out on going to one of the boss levels later on. Because the boss levels in Spyro 1, they've got more gems than the other levels usually do, but they only have a single dragon. So the route is a lot tighter on gems, but you don't have to do one of those levels just for the sake of getting that single dragon. You can pick up the gems elsewhere in a couple of other places where they're closer along to the or where they're closer to the rest of the route. And from what it looks like, it looks like that doing that plus the reroute saves like potentially about 5 to 10 seconds. Which is fucking insane. Especially because it's such a ludicrously precise trick, and then a reroute of the game to maybe save that time. That is another one of the things that I would not be trying to learn if I were to do a speed run. Because Jesus fuck. The one where you collect the eggs? Year of the Dragon? Ripto's Rage is where you collect the orbs and talismans. Ripto's Rage was good though. Ripto's Rage is the second one in the series, and then Year of the Dragon is the third. I would actually... I can wholeheartedly recommend both Spyro 1 and Spyro 2. I will say Spyro 3 is my favorite. I've played through Spyro 3 a lot. Like 12 plus times I have 100%ed that game. But Spyro 1 is delightfully straightforward, and the music is fucking phenomenal, and all the dragon designs, especially in the reignited version, are amazing. Ripto's Rage is a little bit of a weird one. A little bit of a weird one, in my opinion. There we are. It's not bad, but it's definitely different. Okay. You have one log?
No.
Damn. I'm going to go and get one log. Collectibles over saving dragons who should have been able to save themselves. You have a new axe? Ooh, fuck yeah. What about this Gnasty Gnort character? Now, I understand he has a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause. Cue insulting Nasty Nort. Cue him using a spell that we question why he never used it before then. If he had the capability to do that the whole time. To just crystallize the entire Dragon Kingdom. Nasty Nort is a simple creature. It has been contained in a remote world. Is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. Yeah, go get some sleep. Go get some eepy sleepy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by.
Good to see you.
I am going to be right back myself. I need to go and close the bathroom window because that should be about as dehumidified as it's going to get. I'll be back in just a moment.
Clunk.
Ba, 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 ba. I'm back. Okay. So I go sort out my inventory. Ooh, can I actually have that axe?
Yeah, it's in the thingy.
Ah, beautiful. You're such a gem and I love you. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go check up on the, that one mod we've been kind of waiting on, the roofing mod.
Hmm. Oh.
In fact, I'm going to go have a quick look at its mod page right now. Had an update 2 days ago. And missing called a... Looks like he's been fixing quite a few bugs. So that's good. Yeah, that's a good sign. Probably give it a few more releases because there are still people in the comments talking about like rendering bugs and whatnot. A couple people asking about how to clear the snow from roofs as well, which is not the best sign. Go in here. Plants. Arrows can go in there. I mean, I suppose the snow aspect is not going to be too big of an issue for quite a while.
Yeah, there was that.
Okay. Oh. Please. Come here. I had saddle. Right. Back out to the forest. Let me see here. Steel axe, 1,800. Iron axe is 900 durability. Holy shit. Steel axe is like double.
Yep. That's a good reason for that.
Yeah. I am particularly excited to see what the updates to smithing bring about.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, I think.
7 stream streak. 700 followers. 7 hours left for gift sub. Coincidence? You think not. Well, you would think wrong, my good bitch. Hi, Yellow. Welcome on in. That's a lot of 7s. Today is a lucky stream. It's the 7th day of the week. It's Sunday.
It's 1747.
1748 now.
Okay. Down.
Well, Lamau. There is... This forest has been very cleared out. This forest is looking a lot less foresty than when we first came to it.
Just a bit.
Sammy, I think our presence may be a net negative on the environment.
Drink.
Water!
No, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh no, don't make me drink any more of that electrolyte water. It's just nasty.
I'm not... You don't need to drink water. I'm the one who drink water. I'm the one who yum yum drink up water, yum yum. Delicious. Yeah, the electrolyte water, those tablets that you got, they turned me flat. They turned me flat, Sammy, those electrolyte tablets.
I didn't think they were that cool, to be honest.
They made me flat. They're going to have to write a book series about me.
Well, I could do that anyway.
Hi, Rial. Welcome on in. The electrolyte things are pretty bad, though.
Yep.
They do not taste great.
Nope. It says a lot that I do find them to be a slight improvement on water. But only slight.
We need to, like, Pavlov you into liking water. Maybe every time you drink normal water, we'll get like a dog clicker, and you have a sip of water, and we'll just go, and then that's gonna release the good brain chemicals or something.
I'm actually entirely convinced that that is exactly how it works.
Straight up, okay, I believe you.
And yet somehow manages to convey my meaning.
Plant trees. Plant trees. Get seeds, plant trees. Yeah, I do like the paper doll gag for the for flat mode. It was drawn by the wonderful Prince Wagget Am Wolf Dog. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to make it react to my voice and have it like bob up and down a little bit or something like that. Because I think that would be really funny.
That would be funny.
Which I'm sure there's an easy way to do. I'm certain there's an easy way to do. I haven't looked into it. It's just on the idea board. Because at that point, it could also be a very nice, like, haha funny replacement for my VTuber in games that are, like, very demanding. So I could put that up instead. And then play, like, I don't know, Cyberpunk 2077. No! My axe! It died!
Good job, you got another one then.
Oh god, this is entirely unrelated. Actually, I'm going to say what made my brain think of what I'm about to say before I actually say what I was about to say. Because there's a singer slash rapper by the name of Baby No Money. Some of you might know him. He's been kind of all over the fucking internet, like literally fucking everywhere. And his music is actually it's actually pretty good. I kind of like it. One of the recurring lyrics in his songs though is ITBOY, it boy. And so me saying, I can't even remember what it was, but me saying it something made me think it boy, which then made me think of this. Congratulations, welcome to how my brain works. He and Peak have done a collab. And so, in the fucking game, available only... That is a lot of fish in there. Available only for this weekend. There's a fucking concert. There's a fucking concert that you can trigger. And it plays like 3 of his songs with a Peak version of him doing various Peak emotes to the songs. It is simultaneously funny as shit and obscenely low effort, which is exactly what we've come to expect from Peak, and one of the reasons why we love Peak so fucking much. But yeah, if you have Peak, and you've got like 10-15 minutes, go into game and grab the bugle from the statue that's on the shore of the beach, and blow the bugle and enjoy. It is it is something. Thus far, I've only seen a couple of YouTube videos of it, but I do want to, after stream, I'm going to go and experience it in-game myself, because, like, fuck it, why not? I like his music. I really like his music. It is stupid, it is high energy, it is... like, it's not anything, like, world-changing or particularly, like... It's just fun. It's just fun music. Like, when you got fucking songs with lyrics like, my girl got a girl, she a nympho, like...
You know what? Fair.
Followed up by, ain't too good, I think I need lipo. That shit is so, like... How do I put it? It's saying some of the... Some of the arguably most cringe and self-obsessed shit that you could possibly say, but with so much energy and with such a good fucking beat to it that's like, okay, no, this is actually like really listenable. Mix
I don't know if
dumbass.
I'd find that funny or be concerned by you.
Maybe both. Mix dumbass lyrics with like an actually good rapper, and holy shit. That's also one of those, like, you can tell it's tongue-in-cheek, you know? The dude's very self-aware. Oh, am I... Is that just wasting logs when I do that? Oh, oh dear, okay. I think that might have been wasting logs. You get too high, it doesn't give the block back when you place it, which is really weird. So I guess I'll make sure not to go that high anymore. I do look at this method and I think, man, this is really silly, and I also don't know if I like this being the best method for cutting firewood. I feel like I like it better than in Dappled Grove's obsession with adding 1,000 tools.
Yeah.
Or, well, let's be entirely fair. They add about, like, 4 or 5 more tools, without adding enough depth to the process to really feel like it justifies that. I feel like even just a like a place to just put the logs. Where you then chop them would be
Send you a picture.
more ideal. A picture.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let's just bring up art here. Browse. That's Sammy's view of me up on my high pole. There you are. I'm actually filling this up reasonably
Quite quickly.
quickly.
Yeah. And I paused briefly because I got distracted and needed food. And
Let
mostly
me
got distracted.
do that. I'm going to. I wonder if there's vintage story blocks in offhand. I feel like one potential fix to this could be just simply the ability to offhand logs and then right click place them, and then you've got your axe in your main hand, so you immediately go to chop them right after placing them.
Yeah, maybe. That could work. What are we at? About halfway there now?
I think a little more than halfway. We've got
Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more rows to fill up. And some change.
Excellent.
I do need some food, though. Hey, look. Soybean pies. Cool. Alright, I think for this excursion, I'm going to go and harvest pine. So I've cleared out a lot of the maple forest, so we'll go to the pinewood forest. Eagle ferns! Wonder if it would be worth, like, making a logging camp here.
Maybe.
It'd be a fun little thing to build. How much wood we actually need to get. Like, granted, this isn't a far walk, but it would be nice to have somewhere where we could just, you know, stash about 20 axes and then have a checkpoint for, you know, we just dump the wood here and we just continue chopping. We keep chopping. We don't have to go all the way back to sleep. Just have a couple of beds over here. Which could then expand into actually having, like, a sustainable forestry setup. Because it would be nice to, like, actually try and get seeds.
Yeah.
From the trees instead of just chopping them down. We'd want shears for.
Hi.
Hi. A wolf. This is only vaguely related because of like sound design and whatnot, but one thing I've been like absolutely adoring about Arc Raiders is how like the sound design in that game is just fucking phenomenal. You can damn near tell everything that's going on around you just based on the audio alone. Once you understand like all of the various audio cues and everything. And they don't make it hard to understand the audio cues either. Like I know each of the quote-unquote calls that the Ark make. Basically by heart at this point. I can tell the difference between the cadence of a Rocketeer's rocket launches and a Bombardier's bombardments. It's that well fucking designed. It's insane. I can be inside a building, hear gunshots and explosions happening outside, and have a pretty clear picture in my head of what the fuck is actually going on. Like, whether someone's fighting a Rocketeer, a Bombardier, a Bastion, whether a player just stumbled upon a turret or not, if they're up against a Wasp, a Hornet. Sometimes getting the actual numbers of those things just from audio alone is a little bit difficult once things start getting too chaotic, but outside of that, like, the game's sound design is so fucking good. And I've been really enjoying that with my solo runs that I've been doing. Because I've been trying to grind up the 5 million needed to get the 5 skill points. Which I also think that I've found a way to do that much more quickly than I've been doing.
Is that video you were watching this morning?
No. There were a couple of videos that I saw last night, which detailed a little exploit that Embark accidentally created, if you can call it that. Hey, Flaming Ice Dragon, welcome on in. But they raised the sell price of energy ammo because, like, that was one of the main rewards that you would get from going into the harvester, and stealing all the stuff from it from that particular event. But you can also craft energy ammo. You can craft it for the cost of 1 advanced power cell and one battery. They boosted the price of a stack to 5,000 per stack. 1,000 per each energy ammo, which is insane. for comparison, the sell price of an arc power cell is 640, and the sell price of a battery is 250. So you get like a 5 times value increase on your energy cell and battery by just crafting them into energy ammo, which is so stupid, so ridiculously stupid. But also it means like you can get about 10 advanced power cells off of killing like a bastion or a bombardier, and they are not that difficult to kill. If you just throw light impact grenades at them until they die, they're pretty easy. Then leapers are really easy to kill with a couple of blaze grenades. And you can get about 5 or 6 advanced power cells off of them. And on top of that, you can also occasionally find... It's a wolf. You can occasionally find power cells inside couriers, I think they are.
Oh yeah, that'll be the dead wolf. I may have forgotten that my inventory was full.
Ah. But yeah, so I'm tonight after we finish stream, instead of doing my normal run into Buried City with a cheap loadout and grab a bunch of shit and then leave, I'm going to try going into Buried City with like 5, 6 stacks of light impact grenades and just kill a bastion, leave, craft a bunch of energy ammo, sell it, see how well that goes.
Yeah.
Because depending on how like easy it is, it might be a much more efficient method of getting stash value. Okay. That's a lot of pine logs. Hee. Yeah. You ready to sleep?
Yep.
All right. Sleep time. Why is my tracking... What is my tracking actually, like, grabbing onto? Excuse me? What do you think is my face? What? Photo one. Die, potato. I wonder how quick this would be if... Wait. No! Come back! I miss you. Place down a log and then just... Huh. It's actually not that bad. I think each of us doing it solo with multiple logs is faster.
Probably, yeah.
Everything is so blocky. That's vintage story for you.
Give me 2 seconds. I need to, seeing as I don't have veggies, I need to go and spoil the piggies with some Timothy hay.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. Yes, bigots, I know.
Listen to them squeak. Listen to those high-pitched weeks. Six.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Missed you.
I'm sure. What? Look, I know it's not a substitute for veggies, okay? Spoiled pigs.
Stare at you with such judgment in their hearts.
And they'll, if I'm moving around, they'll look up at me hopefully and go, "You've changed your mind? The veggies are here now?" It's like, no, pigs. Sorry.
Tragically not. It's going to have to wait until tomorrow.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
Absolutely. They've had plenty of hay today. Let's say some extra Timothy hay as a treat.
That would be why I'm so cold. I haven't turned the heater on.
I would do it.
Give me a moment here. On. Beautiful. All right. I have nearly gone through another axe.
Does that mean I need to go make another one?
I can make another one.
Actually, I might have made another one. How many did I make? Can't remember. If I did, it'll be in the tool rack, so you'll see it when
Yeah.
you go to make one anyway. I did make some more ingots, so if nothing else.
Hell yeah. Oh, Sammy, are you familiar with the Rhythm Heaven series of games?
Hmm.
Sorry, I need to sneeze there. There's actually been a few, like, decent-looking indie spiritual successors coming out as of recently. In particular, Bits and Bops looks very cute. The set dressing for the game is this little mini game shop slash music place? Question mark?
Right.
And the entire thing is just playing Rhythm Heaven style mini games to an actually, like, astoundingly good soundtrack with some very delightful animations and some adorable visual gags. Oh, you did make another axe.
Hey, go me!
Perfect. Go you. It honestly looks good enough that I've been considering grabbing it, because, like, the Rhythm Heaven games generally haven't been my cup of tea, but you know when you see a game and it's like, this has so much love and personality poured into it, like,
Yeah.
I can't even if it's not like my usual cup of tea. I can't help but find it endearing. That's bits and bobs.
It does sound good. I'll have to take a look at it later.
It looks like a very short game as well. Like, it looked like it only had maybe about 20 little rhythm mini games, which for an indie game making all their own music and whatnot is like quite a bit.
Yeah.
But compared to like Rhythm Heaven, which usually had upwards of like 60. But even so, it looks delightful. Let's see, how much actually is it? Only 13 pounds. Only 13 pounds. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. £13 for about 2 hours worth of gameplay. 2 hours of high quality gameplay, should say. I ain't gonna complain about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Frenzy mode activated.
Bombadil, stop crashing into him. He's trying to eat. Leave Ratapig alone.
He's not going to leave Ratapig alone.
Yes, I know that was a very impressive jump, but
What? What?
Bombadil with the zoomies is the funniest thing.
How high did he jump?
Well, he managed to jump over the little tray I've got that I put hay in for them.
Yeah.
They normally hop up to that without any problem. However, as he was mid-zoom, he realised mid-zoom that Radagast was still sat in it. So managed to jump over the tub and Radagast.
They can jump when they want to.
Yep. Oh, they can.
They're very capable of jumping when they really want to. Which is very funny.
I'm still tempted to try and set up like a little stilt house type thing for them, so they can sit underneath it and on it and jump up to it and climb around on it and things like that. The problem is, the only reason I haven't done so yet is the distinct memory of what happened when I tried to make a second floor of their house.
Did they not like it?
They fought over it. Or, more importantly, they fought over the ramp.
They fought over the ramp.
Yep. And not about going up it either. They both wanted to sit underneath it.
They wanted to sit underneath it. Okay. Unsurprising, very funny. Logs. Wood. I love the little footsteps.
That's so cool.
What time is it? Oh, I need to remove the hand-to-hand mod. I forgot to remove it. That one mod that we both decided, it was like, okay, this is cute when it functions, but it doesn't function well enough, frequently enough for us to want to use it. One that allows you to, like, hand something to someone else.
Oh, yeah.
No more awkward throwing things on the floor. Yeah, if only throwing things on the floor wasn't so fucking easy.
Yep.
It's interesting.
You're interesting.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's always funny when, like, transparent particles have layering issues. Because the footsteps they're fundamentally particles.
Yeah.
And so if you hold your torch over the top of one, your fire particles render behind the footprint or the footprint particles. Resin. Should definitely replant these pine seeds.
10's to help.
Yeah. Considering they take at minimum a whole last month to grow.
Yep.
That's a bear. Bears are dangerous creatures. Why, I've seen a bear eat an entire man in a single gulp. Tragic, really. It's awful to inform his wife and family. So it's nearly 8. That would explain why it's starting to get dark. Okay. Should be able to fill up my inventory and then go back home. Cut down a few more pine trees. And also grab this resin. those on the ground for now. And plant these seeds. There we are. Ooh. Perfect. Okay, good enough. No, not good enough. There's a block of wood that's despawning. So we'll take that piece of wood and put a piece of wood down so it won't despawn. Leave me alone, wolf. Can and will kick your shit in. Oh, a beautiful birch.
A grand addition.
Numbers! Hey there! Welcome on in,
Oh,
you
hey.
schnurk. And thank you for the subscription. 19 months of tier 2. Jesus. That is a lot of support for a long time. Meow! Meow? That's not schnurk noises. I guess we can forgive it this once. Well, welcome on in, Numbers. I hope you're doing well.
Schnurk can make meow noises if they want to.
I suppose. Glub 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 gaboo. We'll never find your sunken treasure. Okay. Bedtime. I'll be in the Lavone from Posk. We be alright. We be alright.
Bah!
A little bit worn out from this week, but otherwise, not too bad. Not too bad.
Can I be worn out from this year yet? It's been a year.
Yeah, that too.
I made another axe if you need one.
I think this last bit of wood will actually be enough to fill the thing.
Excellent.
snowing at least. Hey, fuck yeah.
I know I feel colder.
We haven't gotten any snow this year yet, have we, Sammy?
Yeah. Well, we
Yeah.
had sleet. As far as I'm concerned, that counts.
Okay. We've had a little bit of snow. Or snow adjacent material.
Yeah.
Which I have been blissfully unaware of due to my nocturnal sleeping habits.
I even announced it to you the first thing when you woke up.
Well, maybe my memory is just shit.
It's fine, it was only sleet.
It was only sleet. Just a little bit of sleet as a treat.
Is sleet ever a treat? I can imagine there are some people, like numbers, who like the snow, but I don't know anyone who would honestly say they like sleet.
Well, it rhymed, so it must be true.
That's a powerful boot.
Speaking of treats, look at that snark. Look at that tasty little snark in there. Treat, snack. Honestly, same thing. They all go to the same place.
Can you bring some firewood to the kitchen?
Sure.
Thank you. Car.
I might actually need the next axe, considering that this is going to take a decent amount of durability. I'm starting to run low.
It's there if you
It's
need
there
it.
if I need it, yep. Oh, this is entirely unrelated to, anything. Hey, no, come back here with the axe! No, I need that! We need firewood! Now we will starve, and we will not survive the winter. No, but I downloaded a couple of games, this weekend. One of which I'm definitely going to play off stream. The other of which I don't know whether I'm going to play on stream or not. I mentioned Need for Speed Carbon. And that's just a nice comfort game for me, and I feel like I would be fine with playing it off stream and then later doing a streamed version of it. Carbon was so good. Carbon was so fucking good. It was super arcadey. The story is really fucking campy, but like it was God, it was so good. I played a little bit of it last night, and I'm going to need to futz with the controls on my controller a little bit more, but it's good. I remember the end game being a bit meh back when I played it as a kid, but like I feel like that might have been a skill issue. It's got all the classic NFS gimmicks and then some. And then some. It does a really good job in a number of ways. The slow-mo, speed breaker, whatever it is, mechanic was especially nice. Still prefer Most Wanted 05 and Pro Street, but Carbon was fun. I feel like I need to play through those as well. Maybe one of these days I'll commit to the gimmick of having quote-unquote eras, where I play through like 2 or 3 of a similar type of game at once.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Speed
Most
Breaker bit
Wanted.
and Most Wanted.
Okay. I didn't realize it was I didn't realize Speedbreaker was from something else, but yeah, no, the Speedbreaker, the Pursuit Breakers as well, being able to fucking crash into shit. I know that that wasn't a Carbon original, at least, but no, there's a lot of fun stuff in there. But that, and then I downloaded Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and that I definitely think I'm not going to play on stream, mostly because there's some glaring audio issues within the game that I feel like I'd get annoyed at on stream, and off stream, if I really want to, I can just turn the audio off and listen to my own music or whatever the fuck. But Pokemon Infinite Fusion is, so far at least, a really solid fan game. I like how it's clearly a work of passion. It is very janky in a handful of ways, but still looks like it's got some interesting, like, single-player depth to it. And each time I use one of the DNA splicers, I'm like, ooh, ooh. What fun sprites am I going to see this time? What wonderful Pokemon art am I going to see next? So I've played a little bit of that off stream. I haven't even gotten to the first gym battle yet in it. But yeah. I played a little bit of the Slormancer on stream as well. I don't think I'm going to continue that on Wednesdays just yet. Because I did say quite a while ago that my next game after either Blueprints or Dyson Sphere would be a choice between either the Master Chief Collection or Fallout 4. And I kind of think I want to give the Master Chief Collection a spin, finally. Yeah. So I think Wednesday I'm going to play that, and Slormancer can wait for a little bit longer. Or maybe I'll turn Slormancer into an off-stream game. Because I have been, like... I've been noticing that I've been saving a lot of games for on-stream, rather than playing them off-stream when I actually want to play them. And I feel like that's maybe a bad habit, and I should definitely have more off-stream games other than the finals and Arc Raiders. Don't get me wrong, the finals and Arc Raiders are fucking fantastic, and they have both, like, kept me quite busy for quite a while. But Slormancer might be a better off-stream game. Because it's chill, it's... You go and you fucking level up, and there's like a lot of options for mindless grinding. And we all love mindless grinding. Yeah, I definitely want to play Master Chief Collection on stream. So I've never played any of the Halo games. Like, I played a little bit of multiplayer at a friend's house, and I've played a couple of games inspired by Halo in part. In particular, Splitgate. Splitgate was a very fun one. Albeit...
Splitgate was fun.
Yeah.
I liked Halo, though.
Yeah. Albeit some troubled development, and it's continuing to have troubled development. God, just to go on a tangent here, Splitgate 2 has been a fucking travesty. Like, I don't know what the fuck what are they actually fucking doing? They have committed to redesigning the game and apologized, like, damn near getting on their hands and knees and begging for the community to love them, like, 3 fucking times now. It is... like...
A little bit embarrassing.
Yeah! They took Splitgate 2 back into beta, and they've started making a game called Splitgate Arena? Like, from the bones of Splitgate 2? And it's like... Splitgate 2 ended up being them chasing a lot of, like, industry trends, essentially. I think it was going for, like, a battle royale / hero shooter type thing, which was never what Splitgate was about and never what anyone wanted from Splitgate. And then, like, when the community was like, that's not what we want from Splitgate, what the fuck are you doing? They then took it back into beta, like pulled it from release, and like I'm so disappointed with that dev team, because you can tell that they lack a clear and consistent vision, or they're being pressured by outside forces in a million different ways, which is tampering with their whatever their vision was. Like, because the original Splitgate was fucking lightning in a bottle, and then they shelved it just as they were getting it into a really good spot.
Yeah, I still don't understand why they did that.
Yeah, I can kind of understand. Like, I think they wanted to do an engine rewrite. They were running into, like, a lot of limitations and whatnot. And so Splitgate 2 is basically them building it from the ground up to account for those engine limitations. But then they, like, started chasing industry trends instead of, like, doubling down on what they had, like what they'd already designed. Like, it's depressing. It's depressing to watch, because they've done this like 4 or 5 times now, where they've just been like, oh, we're so sorry, we weren't listening to the community like we should have, and we promise we'll listen to the community now, and we'll make the game that you want, and it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be wonderful, and then they don't. Like, I'm sitting here hoping that this vicious cycle ends with Splitgate Arena, because I want to see them, like, make a video game that they can be proud of, because they already made one with Splitgate 1. I will give them massive props, though. The end-of-life plan that they had for Splitgate 1 was fucking amazing. Like, making it so that everyone has all the cosmetics now, and it's like peer-to-peer matchmaking, if I remember correctly, instead of like being hosted on their own servers. Like, fuck yes. Fuck yes. That's the kind of end-of-life plan that we need to see for more games. That is amazing. Perfect. No notes. Like, Splitgate 1 is still there. The lightning in a bottle is still there, and it will always be there. And I am so happy. I am so happy that that's the case, and I am so fucking proud of them for that. But the tortured development of Splitgate 2, I'm much less proud of them for.
Yeah.
Pet tag. It's actually one of the things that I really respect about Embark, compared to the Splitgate devs, because there are some decisions that Embark has made which are just kind of like, yeah, no, that ain't it, Chief. But you can see a very clear vision that they have for both of their games. Like, a very clear vision. They both Arc Raiders and the finals feel like a breath of fresh air in the first-person shooter genre, and that is so fucking rare. So fucking rare in a genre that has been done to death in a million different ways.
And for them to do it in 2 different ways is quite special.
In 2 games, to put their own spin on, like, the fucking competitive objective-based shooter, and to put their own spin on fucking extraction shooters, like, who are these people? There are some criticisms that can be levied against them. I'm not entirely pleased that they've got microtransactions in Arc Raiders, but it's not a deal breaker for me. It's more of a, I don't like that this exists in a full price game, and I do hope you guys actually commit to supporting it for 10 years, because otherwise I'm gonna feel a little bit burned. I paid full price for this game. There should not be costumes that cost, like, a third of the fucking price. Yeah. When you pay, like, 30... Oh, I didn't pay. A friend gifted it to me. I should be clear about that. Dweros, the wonderful bean. But he paid £30 for it. And when there's skins in the game that cost the equivalent of £10, like...
I don't like that.
Yeah, no, it's... But that's also one of those, like, you kind of can't avoid it, unfortunately, at this point. It is present in pretty much every single fucking full-price multiplayer live service game.
It's like a freaking Planet Zoo and its endless paid DLCs.
Yeah.
Screw you guys. Zoo Tycoon didn't need any of that shit. In the end it did anyway, sadly, but it didn't need it. Planet Zoo needs it. And it's stupidly expensive.
Oof. So, then again, I suppose the alternative for Arc Raiders would have been to release maps as DLC. And I feel like maybe maybe releasing skins as microtransactions is the lesser of 2 evils. Skins that don't give a gameplay effect, or at the very least, the gameplay effect that they do give is minuscule, as opposed to content and part of the core experience being locked off unless you shell out £5 to £10 or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that probably would be worse.
Because I feel like they could... There's so many fish in this small pond. I feel like they could absolutely, like, justify charging for Stella Montis, for instance. Like, because that is a cool fucking map. Like, and it's a whole ass new map. But I also sit here and feel like I kind of prefer being able to play it alongside everyone else right out the get-go, rather than having to sit and ponder whether it's worth it to spend the money on it. This is so much wood.
But will it be enough?
I think this last load will be enough. I think it will. I hope it will. I think it's also probably sleep time.
Quite possibly, yeah.
It's about time for us to get in bed and make the night go goodbye. You know, even though it's a quieter chat right now. Oh.
Oh no.
That's our warning.
Yeah.
Even though it's a quieter chat right now, though, I do kind of like the idea of streaming on Sundays every so often. I feel like the only reason it's a quieter chat is because, well, we don't stream on Sundays.
Yeah, people maybe aren't used to it.
Yeah,
Also,
they're either
numbers,
unused to
be careful with those numbers. Be careful with those bappy paws. You made the world shake.
um, but I do kind of like this slightly earlier Sunday stream as well. I'm going to be changing up my sleep schedule to better apply for jobs and to have more availability for jobs and whatnot. Maybe this is something we make a habit of.
Maybe, yeah.
Because there could also be the option of, instead of doing like the 6-hour Friday stream, could do like 4-hour Friday stream, 4-hour Sunday stream.
I can't do 2 in one week.
Can't do 2 in 1 week? Okay.
Uh-uh.
Well, that's fair enough.
I struggle enough with the 1.
Fair play.
Sorry, chat.
It might be like a we mix it up kind of thing.
Yeah.
Depending on how it goes. Like, I do want to get back into the habit of doing, like, shorter surprise Saturday/Sunday streams. So that might be something that I do anyway.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Say that the trouble with Sunday streams is actually the same problem I have during the week, which is that I need to be up the next day.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm kind of saying shorter Sunday stream or something like that.
Yeah.
Because I get the feeling probably about hour and a half here, you're probably going to want to call it.
Yeah. At the most. So
Yeah.
I was looking at the clock going, how much, like, how long can I push it?
Yeah. So this stream will probably end up being only about a 4-hour stream anyway. Which is fine.
Yeah.
See, the next couple of weeks are going to be weird as far as streaming goes anyway, so
Yeah. It's probably a good
Maybe
time
I'll-
to test things,
yeah.
to be honest.
maybe I'll play another stream of Slormancer next stream, and then put it on hold, and then I can come back after the new year and start the Master Chief Collection then. That might actually be nice. And I also need to start Ooh. Breaking noise is, let me see here. Oh, start breaking things again? Let's see, if I go all the way over here, do it again? Just keep breaking them. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Whatever, however they've handled the noise for it is definitely not standard. Because I hear it at full volume within a radius of wherever the breaking happens. But outside that, it's completely silent.
All or nothing.
Pretty much. Okay. I wonder if I can open up the mod and change that.
No idea. Worth a look. Or at least interesting to see. So I was curious, by the way. There's a fiber arts festival, so wool, knitting, crochet, in Shetland in September, or end of September, beginning of October. I can words, I promise.
So good at words.
So I was looking at, okay, maybe I try and save up for a little holiday so I can go and visit my parents. And then I have the excuse of, I want to go play with the fiber people if they get too annoying.
The fiber people. Love it.
My fellow fiber artists.
Fiber artists, if you will.
I believe most of us also accept the term hookers. So yeah, so I'm kind of considering it, but then most of the classes that are kind of on offer at the time are knitting focused, and I don't knit.
So many babbies.
And then there's also the trials of
500 babbies.
travel, transport,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
tickets.
Well, hey, if all goes well, part-time job will bring in a lot more money than Twitch does.
That is true.
And considering the only difference that we actually need to make to break even is £50, if I'm doing even 6 hours a week of a part-time job, which most likely I'll be doing closer to 12 to 18 a week,
Yeah.
that's going to be a lot more disposable income for us.
Oh, that would be super nice.
Yeah.
Because my sister was saying that she was possibly planning on going up again this year, and she said she felt bad because we'd sort of agreed that we would go up together, so that we can run interference for each other the way we always do. And I said not to worry, but then I also am feeling bad because that then means that she's been up to see them in their new house twice in the last 3 years, and I haven't been up at all yet.
Yeah.
But then a visit to Mama J would be super nice too.
Yeah. I don't think that one's going to be on the cards for a hot minute, though, unfortunately. Because that is honestly a visit there and then back and everything. We are looking at minimum, I think, like £3,000 to £4,000.
Yeah, something like that. I think I might be able to keep the Shetland trip under, maybe not £500, but certainly under 1,000.
1,000, yeah. Which is a lot more doable.
Yeah.
The £3,000 to £4,000 of an America visit.
It's basically a deposit on a house.
Yep, basically a deposit on a house. So, like, at that point, we would be looking at, instead of taking a vacation or a holiday or whatever, we'd be looking at, hey, let's buy a fucking house so that financial problems are much less of a fucking problem. Let's pay the much lower monthly cost on a mortgage, and handle repairs ourselves and everything.
And be able to put things on the walls, like storage.
Yeah.
So I have a place to put all my wool.
Yeah, exactly.
It's probably somewhat sad that the main thing I'm looking forward to in the future from a house is the ability to put more storage
Things on
the
walls. Yeah. What I'm looking
I've been a
forward
renter
to,
too long.
yeah, what I'm looking forward to most is actually, like, buying decent fucking quality paint to paint the walls with. Because I have done a little bit of research into that. And there are paints out there that are, like, antimicrobial, essentially.
Yeah.
So they resist stuff like, you know, black mold and other such
Damp.
awful things.
Which is far too common
Yeah.
in British housing. We're still cutting down more wood. God damn it.
We are. I'm going to need to make another axe.
You can make one this time.
Yep.
It's only fair.
'Tis only fair. But it should be the last axe that we need.
Good. Now that I'm done faffing, I should come and cut down more trees.
But yeah, not only am I looking forward to that, it would also be nice to be able to actually, like, put up proper soundproofing and make sure rooms
Oh,
are
hell yes.
soundproofed.
Oh, actually, I probably should not go wood cutting. I probably need to be ready to cower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's those baffy paws, I told you.
Back to the house. Get back to the house.
Yep, I'm running.
Okay. It's not quite here yet, but...
No, 10 or so seconds. Heck.
Come on. Get in. There. That'll do. That'll do.
I actually made it. I'm kind of impressed.
Yeah. God, I love this so much more than the, I love this so much more than the chat system. Like the text warnings.
Yeah, the text warnings.
It is so much more immersive. Have you got enough food?
Yeah. Do you need some?
No. I'm fine. I was just making sure you do.
Yeah, I'm all good. So on the subject of house things, by the way, I got a message from my bank telling me some new fancy things they're trying to do to encourage people to buy houses.
Oh?
Strange that they haven't actually thought of improving the cost of living, but you know, I mean, aside from that, there's some initiatives they have.
Oh, fuck! Jesus. Fucker spawned right on top of us.
That's rude. I don't like it.
Yeah. But initiatives, go on.
Yeah, there's some initiatives that they're doing for first-time buyers.
Ooh.
And one of them in particular is of importance to us because
Okay.
I can't remember how it said it worked, and I was looking when I'm stressed, so I didn't take much of it in anyway. But basically what they do is there's basically they've halved the deposit. More or less.
Oh, that's really good, actually. That's extremely good.
So it said, it let me run some numbers, and it said for the amount we can put down, we could be looking at a house in the region of 100,000.
Oh. Okay.
Which would be enough for at least one or two of the 3-bedroom houses around us.
Yeah. I think
Absolutely a 2-bedroom, but it
yeah.
might just
I
swing
think
for a
I think what we
3-bedroom.
would I think what we would want to do is have at least like 50% of the value on the mortgage if we can. I don't know if it fully works this way, but I think my brother was able to do this, as were my mom and Joe. But have like a decent chunk of the value of the mortgage given to us as funds for doing repairs and stuff and such like. Repairs and renovations.
But
I know it's a thing in the States, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if it's a thing here.
Yeah.
Something else that we can often do is basically shared, like, I think they call it shared housing, but it's not like house sharing. It's basically you step up. So at first you buy like 25% of a house, then 50% of the house, and then you slowly step it up until you bought the whole thing.
Interesting.
Again, this is finance and house stuff
Yeah.
that I always struggle to understand. So it'll take me looking into it another couple of times and probably a discussion with someone who actually
Yeah.
knows what they're talking about.
Yeah. I think,
Um,
like, either way, so we would probably be looking at taking out a mortgage. Maybe doing something like that could work for us. We'd also probably be looking at a couple of loans specifically to do renovations. Because wherever we buy, we're going to want to make sure soundproofing is good. We're going to want to make sure the electrical system is, because a lot of the houses over here are fucking old. We want to make sure that the waterproofing and whatnot outside is decent. Because remember, we had that leak that, like, caused a short circuit.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Though, I'm kind of glad because, understandably, where I work is in social housing. Which means there are quite a lot of people who work as building surveyors.
Okay, so you might be able to pull some favors.
So I might be able to ask one or two of them very nicely if they'd come and take a look. Obviously, we'd still need to do official surveys and things. But we might be able to ask one or two of them, or every so often, just to come and have a look and see what they think.
I
Or
mean,
give
like,
recommendations.
even if like, even if we don't have them come and take a look, you might be able to ask for guidance on, like, okay,
What to look for.
what should I be looking for? What kind of questions should I be asking? Or hell, like, even straight up asking them, like, hey, would you be willing to do this as, like, contract work outside of
Maybe not that, but say,
well, I mean, like, that
the
would,
odds are high that I would honestly be able to get them to come visit. So, like, can I buy you some lunch if you come give us your opinion? Just let us know what to think and what you need to look into. But they will also know which contractors to talk to.
Yeah. That would be pretty fucking cool.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a distinct benefit to my job at the moment.
Very distinct benefit. Oh, this also, on an entirely different note, I'm going to turn my phone onto, like, no longer silent. I'm going to turn it onto the thing. Do you mind if, like, during the day and whatnot, I leave the phone with you so that if a potential employer calls, if you're not in, like, a meeting or anything like that, you can answer it and, you know, let me know who called, etc., etc.
Sure.
There's, like, it could be a little bit weird having you answer the phone, but it could also be, like, just as simple as, oh, you can't come to the phone right now, but, like, I know his schedule and everything. Even if you just tell them, like, could you call back in, like, 2-3 hours?
Yeah. So that's why I hesitated in answering. It's like yes, that could potentially be awkward. But then on the other hand, like picking up during the day and saying, yeah, he's actually asleep because he's working night hours at the moment.
Yeah.
Or because you're on night hours at the moment, however I
Yeah.
say it.
I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to come up with something to like a pre-programmed response. Essentially, like you could easily just say, you know, he's currently busy, or not available, or even just, yeah, he's currently working night shifts, so he's asleep at the moment, left me in charge of the phone, so you guys don't get an answering machine.
Yeah. So this is the hazard of I don't want to give a bad impression to employers, even if they're not my potential employers. I don't want to say unavailable, because that gives a bad impression of maybe he's just chosen not to come to the phone at the moment.
No.
No, I know. But yeah, I can do that.
I mean, hell, that could even start an endearing little conversation, make me seem a little bit more a little bit more relatable in, hey, I've got a partner and we care for each other. Like, did you pick up a couple of firewood there? Did you throw them to me?
I picked up one.
Only one. Only one? What? Where are the other pieces then? We're missing a couple pieces of firewood. 26 is not a multiple of 4. Is it? No, yeah, no, it's not a multiple of 4. But we can put a couple pieces of firewood in the kitchen. That's okay. I hate this whole, like, thinking about appearances as far as,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not good at it, and it triggers my anxiety. But I try. And I'm perfectly capable of answering the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, I would much prefer, like, if they're calling early or whatever, I'd much prefer that they get a real person to talk to, rather than, here's the answering machine that I actually don't know how to check. Because I basically fucking never use it. So many piles of sticks. Oh, is that why? Okay. There's a couple positions at a grocery store. It's about a 30-minute by train around here that I'm applying for. That I'll probably go to. Guide and a reminder to check. Yeah. Something I should do. It's something I knew how to do on my previous, whatchamacallit? Provider, but I haven't checked how to do on my current provider. And I basically never had to use it. I don't think I would lose an offer to that, though, because literally every single time I've had a job offer, it's come both by phone and by email. So I would hope that trend would continue. Unless things have drastically changed in the past couple of years.
I don't imagine they have.
Yeah, I've put in a couple of applications to a local grocery store.
Oh, the little fruit and veg place up the road.
No. I'm not going to say where or what, because I don't want to risk being doxxed or anything like that.
Yeah,
you call people for a job and can't get done what they want sometimes just they didn't check their voicemail. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it would probably be a good idea for me to figure that out then. Yeah, they had a couple of positions open, so I've put in a couple applications for those, and I'm planning to hop over there in person, hand my CV in.
say hello.
Yeah. I mean, hell, maybe I'll change my voicemail if I can figure that out to say, "Hi, I never check my voicemail. If this is a potential employer and you have my email which should be on my CV right next to my phone number, please email me instead. Thank you."
I would say it as we said, you know,
yeah.
that you work nights, so you'll be currently asleep, but please leave
Yeah.
an email or call back between these times.
Yeah. That's probably a much better way to put it. You can tell that this is a part that I haven't thought through too much. Mostly because it hasn't been
I've had to do too many job interviews with stupid requirements and stupid hoops to jump through.
Mostly because it hasn't been a problem in the past, but
Yeah.
might be better to do that rather than risk it being a problem.
I think so. Oh, I don't like AI assistants.
Oh god.
Yeah.
The whole AI thing is honestly the reason why I for jobs that I actually want, I follow up by going there in person. Which, like, depending on the particular brand of work, like, I don't know if that's acceptable for, like, office jobs or what the fuck ever, but it's still, like, super fucking acceptable for retail to just stride in there, say, "Hey, I'm looking for a job. I applied for these positions. Can you make sure that my CV gets to your manager? I'm interested. Thank you. Have a good day. It stands out. It makes that connection. It shows, at the very least, like, hi, I'm capable of actually getting here and doing so in my off time in a way that's not a huge stress to me. Like,
Yeah. You're calling people to do that's quite intriguing the way you describe that, Kota. So is it like checking on like what customizations they want or something? Oh, I also missed the one where you said you do appreciate the voicemail messages that say, "Lol, I never check this. Email me." So that's good. Usually to confirm their requests for money, because the email requests that they always tell them that you always tell them can't be on. Oh, I see.
damn it.
I know it's quite common at the moment for people to just completely forget or ignore appointments they've made. My parents used to complain about that all the time because they were photographers and people would set up a time for passport photos and would just not show up. Or studio
Yeah.
portraits and not show up.
I don't want to go out for another set of logs. Let's see. Decent amount of
Shouldn't even
padlocks
allow their
here.
bank info and pull personal info. Oof.
2 stacks of birch as well.
Yeah. Especially because it's so much easier to do it that way. No, my friend. No, it's not. Not in the long run. Not with the consequences. Yes, please use the secure portal.
Yeah. It's one of those, like, even if you're certain that it's the right email address, there's still best practices for a reason.
And typically these are the same people that wonder how their password got stolen and how they've lost some of their money.
Yeah. No printer, scanner, laptop. Oof.
Yeah.
One would hope that the
Pharmacist at the last. Sorry, go on.
I was about to say, one would hope that the secure portal would support phones, but also I know
They don't always.
that's very hit and miss.
And even if they do, quote unquote, support phones, they aren't always the most usable of things.
Yeah. There's an app and it's good enough.
Ah!
Fair enough.
Could be worse. Could be like our previous pharmacist that used to run on a fax machine that was only working half the time.
Oh god. Oh god, yeah. No, that was stupid.
I wasn't entirely sure that there actually were working fax machines anymore, outside of hobbyists.
Hobbyist fax machine user.
You laugh. I know 2 of them. They're very proud of themselves.
As they should be. Alright.
Is it on an actual fax machine,
Done.
or is it through a digital fax service? Because if it's through a digital fax service, it doesn't count, apparently. If she's trying to upload docs on an app, is crappy on any phone. Ah, it's too small. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. And then...
Ooh,
need-
email sent to a fax service. So you outsource your faxing.
That's...
I like it. Does it not need to be on top?
Maybe it does need to be on top.
Can only use a specific vendor. Yeah, probably because they're the only one with a working fax machine.
I am going to need... a pickaxe. I don't know where I've left mine. Probably in the house.
Yeah, it looks like it's up there.
Okay. Charcoal pit is now lit.
Yay.
And then we just give it time.
And let it cook.
Oh. Let's see.
Did you remember to seal it the bit at the bottom?
Yep.
Good. The average person was good at tech, your position wouldn't exist. I'd be surprised. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, heck, for someone who spends so much of their day on a computer, I am actually astonishingly terrible at tech. And the knowledge that I'm better with tech
Okay,
than
yeah,
probably
it's worked.
50 maybe even 60% of people is quite scary, to be honest. Yes, Reed, you can laugh at me all you like.
No. I'm relieved that the fire pit has worked because that was a lot of firewood.
That was a lot of firewood.
I don't want to have to go gather more. The average person's good. Yeah. If the average person was good at a lot of things, a lot of positions wouldn't exist.
Also true.
Gosh, I love specialization.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the scary part.
How much longer do you want to stream, by the way, Lovermine?
I might be able to manage another 20 minutes.
Okay. Do another 20 minutes, put in even 4 hours, and then we'll find someone to raid you all out to.
Yeah.
Which is a bit less than the 6 hours you would get on Friday, but... C'est la vie. Such is life. Maybe I'll try and do an extra stream on... Well, an extra little 4-hour stream on, like, Tuesday or Thursday or something, if I can swing it. So, those days I'm also planning to try and go into town to sling out more job applications and CVs and see what places might be hiring and where. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no. And how many of those hit reply all when they shouldn't have done? I have had people reply all to a company wide email.
You can't, they won't see each other if you do it right. And you did it correct. Fuck yes.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. I see.
Man. We spent basically the entire stream filling up that charcoal pit.
Yeah, basically.
I love this game. Unironically. I'm gonna make a couple of shovels.
Pigget, stop.
Is it enough charcoal? It'll be enough charcoal for now. Emphasis on for now. There'll be quite a lot of charcoal? Charcoal.
Carcoal. What's carcoal when it's at home?
Sorry, I meant to say caracal. Like the cat.
No, but Caracol.
Car coal. Power your car with coal today. Blow thick black smoke on everybody you hate. Like a real asshole.
Oh, speaking of real assholes, there's a loud motorbike that goes past pretty much every other day at about 6 o'clock in the morning. I've discovered where they live.
Oh.
It's the house on the corner that have the fancy electric car on the charging point.
They've got an electric car.
Mm-hmm.
And they choose to use loud motorbike. Though then again, I get the feeling if they've got an electric car and they're that much of an asshole, then probably that electric car is a Tesla.
Oh, I think it is actually, yeah. But yeah, I discovered this because I was walking past, minding my own business, on my way back from the market. So that actually would have been yesterday. And yeah, they scared the ever living bloody life out of me by revving it right next to me as they turned it on.
Oh my god.
And it made this colossal fucking roaring noise. So I jumped sideways, naturally, nearly into the road. And there were two of them and they were laughing at me. Which was mean.
Yeah. Though admittedly, I'd probably laugh too if me turning on a car or something startled someone nearby, and I would probably quickly apologize. It would be like a more of a good-natured laugh. But I'm assuming they didn't. Yeah.
Theirs was not. And the passenger lady, or the lady that was going to be passenger, was looking right at me and saw me nearly fall over. So she was deliberately being mean. At least that's the way I'm taking it. I don't like them anymore.
Yeah.
Most of the other people on our street are very nice.
Yeah. They are. They're quite nice.
You can tell I'm tired. I'm very easily distracted right now.
It's okay. We are all tired on this blessed day.
I got to feed reindeer yesterday too.
You got to feed reindeer? Wait, what?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that.
No, I did not.
That happened at the market.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. That's cool as fuck.
There were two of them, and they were very cute.
Aw.
And I have to give the planners credit. They were safely at distance from the two groups of carol singers and the brass band.
Aw.
One of the groups of carol singers was small children, so there was definitely wires keeping them away from that noise. The other group of carol singers was... well, they'd taken the brave choice of... there were maybe 4 or 5 of them sort of leading, and then they happened to ambush random passers-by and sort of thrust a choir book at them and said, "Join in, join in!" With predictable results.
Yeah. Merry
The brass band
Vormas.
were very nice.
Whatever that
Band
means.
Yeah, they were that bad, to be fair. But I did enjoy the brass band, and I did enjoy feeding reindeer.
I'm going to knock out this wall here. And this one too. So I think I understand how the coke oven is supposed to work. I'll need to double check and look up exactly how it works.
Okie dokie. And yeah, Jade, it's a strange dichotomy of life in that I quite like carols. I generally dislike carol singers.
This at minimum.
And Darkwing, is that an answer to the question of what is Merry Vormus, or is that just a celebration?
Either or. What does it take to make an iron hatch?
Iron?
Iron hatch door. Smithing. Takes 4 iron ingots or 2 iron plates. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make like 3 iron hatches. Hey, Plaguebringer. Welcome on in. You've arrived just at the tail end. We're doing a little bit more smithing, and then we're probably going to be raiding out. Durg is okay, all things considered. Could be better. Last week was a little bit rough, and came with the less than delightful surprise of our landlord announcing that the rent will be raised come February. But other than that, can't really complain. And the rent isn't raising too much.
And
Just
to be fair, he didn't put it up last year.
yeah, he didn't put it up last year either. So it's one of
He
those.
has been good.
It's one of those like things could be better, but also it's difficult to like really complain. You won some holiday raffle art yesterday. Hey,
Ooh,
fuck yeah.
awesome.
Who buy? Who buy? Draw for coffee. Fuck yeah. I'm familiar with their art. They're good. They draw some good stuff. I may have to go take a look at that.
Oh no, Numbers, don't give Jade a shotgun.
Okay. Alright, I see.
Jade's fingers are probably still cold. It's not gonna help.
Alright, and then continue hammering down. Man, okay, we are going to need a lot of iron for this.
Yeah. I know we're not short on iron at the moment, but I might suggest that we make an effort to try and get down to the iron level in this world before we need it.
Yeah. It'll be a good idea to locate a decent iron vein or 2 or 4.
Yeah. I mean, given how massive the iron veins in this game seem to be, it'll only need to be 1, but given also how tricky they can be to find.
Yep.
Doing it in advance is definitely
Maybe...
going to be...
Yeah, maybe that'll be next stream.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay, so we can fill in these last bits here now. Then we can chip away everything else. It honestly looks like I could do this with 3. Maybe I'm wrong, but... There we are. Our iron hatch door. Hey, Green Hornet! My day's going alright so far. This is going to be a bit of a shorter stream today. You are coming in at the very tail end of it. I'm about to cool this down. Beautiful. And then... this iron hatch door can be for the charcoal pit. I think that'll work. Oh no.
Maybe don't replace it until it's...
Can I put it? No. Damn. Let me see here. We will need that anyway. Vintage story. Charcoal pit. Door. Kiln door.
Lurking for a bit, but finally getting to chat. Oh, it's good to hear from you.
Okay, can I just... No.
Maybe if you can use a wrench.
Maybe.
Either way, you don't want to make a hole in the roof until the charcoal's done.
No. Boop. No, it doesn't look like you can turn it with a wrench.
Piglet, what are you chewing? Why are you chewing your water bottle? You're supposed to drink from that, not chew it.
Oh well. This is
You're not supposed to chew it. You're not supposed to chew it. Don't stare at me like that.
Well, that's fine.
So, there's the bit in Ratatouille where
Yeah.
Emile, where they're all like, the ratties are all stealing from the kitchen, and
Mhm.
Emile's like leaning over, and his entire mouth kind of twists sideways in order to get the grape and to kind of suck it into his mouth. Bombadil was just doing that with his water bottle.
Oh my god. These fucking guinea pigs.
And that happened because I told him to stop chewing it. So he did that instead.
So funny. Okay.
Rat.
You about ready to call it, Sammy?
I am, yes.
Alright. I think that's a good place for us to call it. We have accomplished unfathomable amounts of charcoal. Unfathomable. Without fathom. 10 points to anyone who knows what I'm referencing there.
It's Mega Mind, of course. Right back. I was reading Beware of Chicken, and I managed to finish the first book, and you're right, it was well worth it. I then got distracted by
You get one
Kale's
more moment
Oddities,
for,
which is also quite a good one.
this.
But yes, I will be reading through the rest of those. So thank you very much for that one. It's greatly appreciated. And yes, we can end stream now.
Okay. Right, let's see here. Going to save and leave world here. Should close out things safely. And then... while it's doing that, we're gonna go to the screen. Wow! I'm here now.
And I'm gone.
You're just invisible. You're not gone. Let's see. Who's doing the thing? Who's doing the thing right now?
Yeah, the very last minute. Good timing. Potato's doing a thing.
Potato's doing a special event.
I don't know what that is.
Let's see. I'm gonna go look at everyone here who happens to be streaming. Yeah, we'll probably raid a potato. Potato's giving me a handful of raids. It's only fair to raid back. And figure out what they're doing. They're playing some Plants vs. Zombies right now, it looks like. Let's go see what special events Potato is doing. Let's do a raid. Potato _ we're going to do a little bit of that, and then our raid message for today is
How about make charcoal, not charcoal?
make charcoal, not charcoal. Oh my goodness.
You said it, not me.
We're going to reverse that. Make charcoal, not charcoal. Go ahead and surround that in. Go ahead and surround that in whatever emotes you want. We're gonna go raid the macro lizard. We're gonna go say hi to a big old lizard. You're gonna go from watching a big old lizard to watching a big old lizard. We should be live tomorrow, barring any unexpected events. I'm not going to
I'll
say
be sleeping.
definitely. Yeah, Sammy will be
Thanks for
sleeping.
coming.
I'm going to try and be live tomorrow with some more Dyson Sphere program. Thank you everyone for tuning in today. I love you
after
all.
yourselves.
Look after yourselves. I
safe.
love you all. Bye. I love you all. Bye. Bye.